Hello. How's everybody doing today? Figured I'd skip the whole introduction screen thing, since we're like 5 minutes late anyway. So now the stream is kind of starting at its normal time, just without the 5-minute intro that plays music or whatever. Totally fine and valid, right? Definitely. Absolutely, definitely. Hope you're all having a lovely day. Probably take a few minutes to get people to filter in, which is why I do the intro thing, but whatever. We're trying something new today. So I'm feeling the need for some speed today. Rather than focus on slow, deliberate play, why not go all out? Play as fast as I can and see if I can string together a series of victories in 20 minutes or less. That is the goal for today. So I've got my live split up for a speedrun timer, and we'll see how things go. With any luck, I'm gonna get a run in under 10 minutes today. That's the idea anyway. Let's have some fun. Figure I'll jump right on into it. No waiting around, no hesitation, just instant action. Because I feel like playing. So, no ascension. Timer is primed and ready. Excellent. Starting out with Ironclad. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Common Relic seems fine. Strawberry, sure, whatever. Generally speaking, on these speedruns, my goal is to pick up as much damage as possible as quickly as possible, without worrying about mediocre things like blocking or... Yeah, Clash is great. Clash is great on speedruns. Finally, Clash gets its moment in the sun. We've all been waiting for it. Rampage is fine on speedruns, in particular. And the goal here is to thin out the deck pretty aggressively from here on out. Ideally, I'm removing as many defends as possible. And we'll figure it out from there. I think I want a Pummel Strike. Perfect. Get rid of a defend. Excellent. I would take a Headbutt. Headbutt I would take. There's no need for anything fancier than that at the moment. Juggernaut? Question mark? Apparently I'm fighting a Burning Elite. It's an interesting decision I've made. I imagine our deck that has a Clash in it will not do very well here. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna go... This might even kill me, actually. Nah, I got tons of health. It's just so hard to die on Ascension 0. Alright, Peace Pipe means we can actually thin this deck out really aggressively. Interesting. Oh, you're kidding me. Drop frames. Why am I dropping frames? I thought that ping was the sound of the internet going down entirely. For a moment. I'm glad it wasn't. What's our boss, by the way? Hexaghost? That's gonna go badly. Turnip seems fine. Continue to remove cards? Really pushing the limits here. Just want to get every piece of health I can get. I would like to remove as many cards as possible from this deck. So that we can just play Rampage every turn. Which will hopefully make it fast, but I don't know if I trust that. Ooh, that helps. Interesting store. There were 3, count them, 3 weak potions there. Fascinating. Alright, Hexaghost, your days are numbered. What is going on with my frames? Something bizarre is happening. Do I need more energy? I don't think I do. I'm gonna take a lizard tail here. Toke the cards. Toke every card. This might end up being a minimalist run. A run with... that ends with 5 or less cards in the deck. Headbutt's useless at this point. Lost the bet? What? Rude. Oh, my chat has been broken, by the way. I thought nobody had been talking since the start of the stream. Sorry for ignoring you, Meizo and Kika. Apologies for that. So what about the PC upgrade? Parts have been ordered and are on their way. So that should be available pretty soon. I'm not sure they're going to arrive in time for me to assemble them on the weekend, which was my original intention. So if that happens, I'll probably put them together 2 weekends from now. Because it involves taking apart, like, I'm essentially rebuilding the entire computer. And I definitely don't want to do that, like, during the middle of the week when there's a chance that the computer's functionality doesn't return. Let me refresh my chat here. Yeah, the ping was on my end, and I'm actually really confused as to why OBS causes that ping to come across on the stream. Like, that's audible to the viewers, which is really weird, because it's an alert from OBS, which obviously should not be... Like, OBS is playing the alert, and then transferring the alert to through itself? I don't know why. I do not know why. Hey, Syndicate, I am dropping frames. I am not sure why. I've dropped about 1,000 frames since the start of the stream. And again, apologies for that. I'm going to die in this fight. There we go. Okay, that was a little rough. This weird-ass deck, as it turns out, has a bit of a hard time. Which I really shouldn't be surprised by. But here we are. Oh, those wounds are gonna really screw me over, actually. Yeah. Oh, I think I just died. I think I just died to wounds, preventing me from playing Clash. Whoops. Alright, tiny minimalist. We do have a... Yeah, we're dead. Can't play any cards. That's alright. We needed some time for the audience to show up anyway. Rip! Rip Ironclad with no defense cards whatsoever. I was hoping that would scale up a little faster in combats. Oh well. It's a good lesson in small rampage decks. I got carried away with that, whatchamacallit. The Peace Pipe. Got very carried away with that. Alright, Silent, can you do any better? Cool, we get a free elite here. And we have a Snecko Skull, which is very exciting. And I can't hit the right hotkeys for my attacks. There we go. Dex Potion's nice. None of those are particularly good. That's... anger the mushrooms. I really shouldn't be angering the mushrooms, but I'm going to. I'm planning on streaming other games again pretty soon. I was debating playing something today, other than Spire, but then I ran out of time to make up my mind. But I'm sure we'll be seeing other games pretty soon, especially once we hit once we reach the end of next week, when my work contract ends with the college I'm at. I'll have a lot more time during the day to actually focus on stream things, which will be great. Poison stab, that says poison. Alright, meat on the bone means I can be pretty reckless with this silent run and not lose it. It's okay if I take a dozen damage every combat, because I'm healing a dozen damage every combat. That's hopefully going to speed stuff up a lot. Golden Horn's great, as long as I can remember that I have it. It just, like, take 7. It's fine, I'll heal it back. Even on speedruns, Silent likes footwork. What I need is Obnoxious Fumes. Bane's is poison on it. That's true. I actually didn't see the Bane. There's some cards my brain at full speed doesn't actually process, apparently. Steroid pot. Yes, please. Take that one and upgrade it. Hey, Dimodius! I know the feeling. It's like one week that was too long. That's all it takes. You're left feeling like, ugh. Whack, whack, whack. Kind of want to use the steroid potion in this fight, but I'm not going to. Because it requires thinking too hard about what turn to use it on. Okay. Almost punted that by not blocking earlier in the fight, but we are alright. Snecko, Skull, and Venom. Choker seems fine. Let's go. We have scaling now. Aha. Go through that Burning Elite, actually. I think we're in really good shape to fight elites with the deck as is, so I'm going to. All we need now is, like, 3 copies of Catalyst. We have the perfect deck. That's pretty good. It's fine. Ah, I've got an internship. Nice! Very nice, Demodius. Hope that goes well. I hear there's going to be a lot of work. In my own college days, I kind of skipped out on a lot of opportunities to do stuff like that, and ended up regretting it ultimately. Because had I truly wanted to pursue a career in what I was learning, then it would have been by far the best course of action. A good way to build social connections and all that. We're gonna go through an elite, so I'm gonna do that. Continue removing strikes. I studied chemistry in college.
Excellent work,
gonna have my money. It's only
Commander.
14.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Lorzor, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub and sticking around for 3 entire months. Thanks for being part of the stream team. I dare. I do dare. Come on, faster. Pretty good elite fight. Explains why I like potions so much. Yeah, moments like that. That's all you need. Plus a degree in chemistry. I always enjoyed, chemistry to me was an understanding of how the universe worked on a fundamental level. Like you look at a rock or a piece of plastic or a piece of metal and ask, like, what is this? How does it work? And chemistry tries to answer that question. It does a pretty good job of it. It to me was like learning the rule set of the world that I lived in. Hey there,
Excellent
Alchemanek.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Coming on in with 3 months of support, no less. Thank you so much, Alchemanek, for your renewed council support. For sticking around as long as you have. Korean, nice. I'm glad that wasn't Nori's Codex, because I totally would have clicked on it and forgotten that I wasn't supposed to click on it. Time at 8 minutes? Okay. Reasonably on pace for a 20-minute run. Hey, Adonis Incarnate. All the faces showing up. Great to have you. Ooh. Great to have you all. Actually, I shouldn't have taken that. That's a lot of thinking. Thinking is too hard. Yes, tech does deal very good damage. It's not that great at blocking, though. But the whole Snecko Skull and Venom thing is kind of insane. Gremlin Horn has been really bad. Just never draws us cards from the actual during the actual turn. Plus we have a choker actually, which further complicates that. Hesitantly clicks on an... Oh yeah, we got a corpse explosion. Okay, that was worth it. Really wasn't sure what I was supposed to take there. Kinda just guessed. No, seems to have worked out. This one. Oh, that's right, I have frickin' well-laid plans. This flask is insane. Who's our boss? Time Eater. Okay, yeah, Bouncing Flask is insane. Would not have been insane against either of the other two. Not as insane, anyway. Rip after image? Okay, that makes beating the game much more manageable. Way more manageable. Upgrade... Corpse Explosion? Not really sure what I'm supposed to do. No panic button. Probably should have taken the panic button. Now that I think about it for 5 seconds. Accidentally. Ooh, that's good. Okay, Crippling Glide Plus is excellent, actually. What? Alright. Just go triple Ghost in a jar as our entire defensive strategy, apparently. It's gonna be faster to go through these elites, I think? Hope that's true.
Commander, the aliens are...
Schwarzization! 5 months of support, thank you so much. 1 month closer to that red ironclad badge. Thanks for being here for so long. More ghosts. And incorrect card orders. You went on double speed, you ought to, Dexterac. For maximum feeling like you're really going fast. Gotta be watched on double speed. Let's see, 13 mins, okay, good. Well on track here. Perfect. Glad I have a ghost in a jar or two. Glad I have a gremlin one,
Commander,
actually.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Oh, choker. Ace Cube! Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Something something emotes, community, and stuff. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your newfound smug sense of superiority. I'm glad you're enjoying the speed content. I know I am. Great catalyst. Okay, we should be totally clear to kill time hitter quickly here. Got another Envenom too. Nice. So we just poison this guy as hard as we can. Block with our face. It's gonna be great. Oh, we're at 11. Consider the timer there. You draw catalyst. Did perfect. So go da. Good fight. Oh, I reset my timer instead of ending it. 15:03, approximately. Just over 15 minutes. I'll take that as a good first run of the day. And by first run, I mean definitely not the first run, but the first run that was successful. GG. GG. 0-second run, that's right! The world first instantaneous Slay the Spire win. In fact, I'm pretty sure that if we look at the leaderboards, we can see that I'm somewhere up in these established ranks of speed demons who have all beaten the Spire in 0 seconds. Oh, okay, well, we actually found the first times. Although it's amusing to me, if you're gonna make up a number, why 5 seconds or 6 seconds instead of 0 or something else? Not sure I understand the mindset. Yeah, if you've never seen the time leaderboards before, it's a little obvious that they're not exactly legitimate. Maybe the score will be more legit. Yeah. These look totally normal, right? Totally normal. Good stuff. Alright, so that's one win in under 20 minutes. How many can we do? My goal for today's stream, rather than trying to get a singular best time or anything like that, the goal today is win as many runs in under 20 minutes as possible, back to back. And I didn't set up a command for this or anything, but if we get it anywhere decent, I'll just slap in the title or something to keep track. You need 20 days to win once. You'll get there, meta joke. It starts out as 20 days, but before you know it, it's 20 hours. And then 20 minutes. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, my most successful defect starts tend to involve, like, orbs? A lot of orbs. Ooh, I like that path. Alright. Might even get that free elite. Orbs. I wonder if Blizzard's a valid strategy. I know that's not a quick, not exactly a quick power, crit of AI. I wanted to try it. Okay. We're doing orb things. The back half of the act is really comfortable after we get through here, so we're just gonna try. Nice. Behold the orb! Okay, not too bad. Pocket Watch is insane. Let's take a Darkness. Because Darkness is insane. As far as doing damage goes. Darkness is definitely one of the best cards for it. Ugh. Unchucks seem pretty whatever. Sure, we're literally going to a store in a second. Gold-plated cables are nuts here. Absolutely insane. If we have a Dark Orb in the front slot, it'll charge a lot faster thanks to gold-plated cables. Guess I'm resting. That's fine. So as long as the Dark Orb's in the front slot, it'll charge twice per turn. And that lets me do stupid things. And by front slot, I mean the only slot. Go back to Blossom. How did you manage that, Tom? It seemed like it was such a simple thing to set up, and then that happened, and I'm a little baffled for you. Not gonna lie. I'm just a wee bit confused. I need to find a way to block at some point. It's not going to be a genetic algorithm, though, that's for sure. Is great. Moving Strikes is great. I always get the writhe when I do that. It's a 50% chance. I swear. That's what it says anyway. I don't trust it. Also, ow, I think. This fight could hurt a lot. Adds 1 to whatever it's set to. I'm not sure why, but alright. Seems totally fine. We're Working as intended. She wasn't that bad of a fight. Thought a little bit about recursion there. But only a little bit. Oh, counts uses of the command. Gotcha. It's actually funny. There's no way I can take the second fight of this. I might not even be able to take the first fight of this. Quite honestly. Problem. Problem is detected. That problem is our blocking, which is absolute trash. I knew I shouldn't have skipped that leap in Act 1 that we saw. Blocking is for nerds! So is living, I guess. None of those say block on them, although Turbo's pretty good. For a myriad of reasons. Guess I'll just take that. It'll be fine, probably. I would really like to have removed the curse, but whatever. It's not like we're taking damage on turn 1 very often, or anything like that. No, that would never happen. At all. Ever. Okay, that one says block on it. It's not enough block to keep me alive, but it is block. Oh, perfect, actually. Starcorp's gonna get so big so fast. That's all I needed. Let's turn 1 like that. And I need my multicast back. That is the other thing that I need. How am I gonna kill this without... fine. It's really unfortunate. Snecko. Nah, we're gonna take the Pandora's box and just have it be good. It seems like it's good. We got another darkness. I'll take it. And now, to avoid as many fights as we can, we do have a forced delete, unfortunately. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. I think so, Lorazor. Just like bias cog every time, all the time, forever. Definitely. weird orb scaling going on now. I have an ancient potion too, which is incredible. Means against Awaken One, I just get to play it at face value. 12 gold, sure. That's right, we took an ectoplasm. Wow. Ow. $15 block for 1 energy is just really good. Almost too good, one might say. That's one of his gentler attacks. If I hit him, I risk getting completely obliterated there. Where's Multikiss was on turn 1, that's right. Fine. So, Bias Cod, Snap. Jump. This fight take way longer than necessary. Behold the orb! It's 126 power after 1 turn! Jesus Christ. That's one heck of an orb. Oh my god. Nice. Alright, losing 2 focus per turn is maybe not the best move I've ever made. Okay, it's now 90. Good. Patiently wait for multicast. While trying not to die. Hello? Crap. Double crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we just run multicast and it'll be fine. Good. Block cards. Reptomancer. Terrifying. We should have triggered Pocket Watch that turn. But that's okay. Everything is fine. Nice. Okay. 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 Yeah, pocket having anything that I need to think about is not great for speedruns, Daimodias. It's a good way to summarize it. If I have to think about it too much, it's just not gonna be good. Hey, Chronometrics! How you doing today? I'm taking damage. That's how I'm doing today. Alright, the Wokey Blokey. I'm gonna drink this now, there's no reason not to. Oh! There was a reason not to. There was a reason not to. Alright, alright. That complicates matters in not a fun way. This will be win number 2, Chrono. If I succeed at winning. Which is currently not guaranteed. All I need to do is dual cast. Can we get there in 1.5 minutes? Pretty sure I can. Come on. Yes. GG. GG. With nunchucks perfectly timed to proc next run. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, this was a very janky deck. And there was a lot of misplays I made. I can't help but notice we have 2 curses in it. Which is probably part of the problem with it. But it was good enough. It was good enough. Yeah, that's a great example, that run, of the power of darkness and loop combined to scale really, really fast, especially if you also combine focus and multicast. We're suddenly looking at a Dark Orb we channeled 1 turn, 2 turns ago, being capable of dealing multiple hundreds of damage. It's frighteningly fast scaling. Alright, let's go for the 3-0. The three in a row sub 20-minute streak. I believe. Very relic ironclad. Let's give it a shot. Gambling chip is not what I wanted to start with. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can make this work anyway. So the gambling chip's really powerful. It lets me pitch cards from my hand at the start of each combat, but it is slow. because it requires me to do inputs before each fight. And not hit end turn weirdly. What's that? I hit... I meant to hit, 3 and I hit E instead. Whoops. Sure, we're about to go to another store. It's fine. Rid of the curse. It's also fine. Can't do Searing Blow. Alright. Pendant seems like it'll be slow. Slow but good. Did I finish the Ironclad run last night when the video froze? I did. It ended in, unfortunately, failure. But we did finish. Oh, timer. Whoops! Oh well, we'll just have the on-screen timer for this one. Sorry about that. Also, I might be about to die. Definitely not a fight the deck was prepared for in any way, shape, or form. It'll be okay. Looks like you can roll into an elite... On Ascension 0, you seem to be able to roll into an elite fight with just the starting deck and ultimately come out on top. Most of the time. Probably. Yeah, we're fine. These guys used to attack for 8, yes, Carissa. And it was 9 on... Oh my god, High Ascension. Whoa, hold on. What did we just pick up? Also, this path is horrible. Man, I had a much better path through the act. Alright, well, I have Limit Break, so this can get a lot faster. Doesn't matter. Just gotta go fast. Okay. That is a lot of strength gain I suddenly found myself having. That is a lot of strength gain. Oh my god. Good. That was really good to have one more Mori for that. Ew. Damn it. Okay, Regen Potion helps. Or Clap helps. Upgrading Heavy Blade helps. Should be enough. Can you upgrade the Limit Break? Questionable decision on my part. It's probably adequate. Super transforms. Okay, that's hopefully enough health. say so. Human form's too slow. I'm fine with Buster Crown. We just want more energy here, and we don't need any more cards than the ones we have. That's the thinking, anyway. Don't know if that's actually correct. That is the thinking. Got the strength gain on this deck. Where's Reaper at? That's disgusting. What the hell, man? Yeah, we want a Whirlwind pretty badly. I think that's the must-have here. That's an actually good block card. I'm going to take that. Fight for 300. Seems reasonably worthwhile. Grab him! Joke's on you, I don't block anyway. Hey Magicut, I'm doing speed streaks today. So I'm trying to win as many runs in a row in less than 15 minutes as possible. I'm misplaying, apparently. I wonder how many Ascensions and speedrun strats could go. I had an off-stream run this weekend. I occasionally play STS off-stream for fun. And I got a, like, nearly blockless, you know, one of those limit break whirlwind decks. Made it to the heart on A20 because it was so strong. It was like, by the end of Act 1, we were talking 2 whirlwinds, 2 in flames, and a limit break. Or something ridiculous like that. Going here because of reasons. Would have been a good fire potion. But this kind of deck, assembled well enough, can beat any Ascension level. For sure. Wasn't quite optimal order, but it worked! Ooh, bag of marbles. That might have been worth it. Give me that. Get the other heavy... Get the limit break, actually. The store! Bottled clothesline seems fine, and if I don't need it, I can pitch it. Happy Flower's great. Master Strategy's great. Card removal's great. Smoke Bomb's fast. Don't like this fight. Not sure I needed to fight slavers, but here I am. Art of War. 2 merchants in a row. Probably meant to take something in one of those. I just don't know what it was supposed to be. I wouldn't call the elites necessarily faster themselves, but what is faster is the rest of the game having extra relics. So that was the motivation for going for the elites sometimes. Okay, strength gain, where are you at? It's all in the bottom. Okay, that's a really good turn next turn. Glad one of them is attacking, though, otherwise this would have been terrible. Thanks. I'd better figure out how to kill it next turn. Go pyramid here. Donu and Deca I'm very pleased to see. I think we can crush through them pretty quickly, and I see a really quick path through the act, too. So I'm doubly pleased. Okay, now I gotta be a little bit careful about my health, but I think we should be okay. With everything in the deck upgraded, we're gonna crush innate stuff. A lot. Case in point. Not cool. Not cool at all. That was rude. Whatever, we don't need health. It's not like we can't get that back or anything, right? Never mind. Got our heavy plate back. Tuck. Wonder if I was meant to skip that, because it has an animation time. Alright, we're here now. Oh. Started the timer. 15:05. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I definitely could have made that sub 15 with a little bit more optimization. But, that was pretty good. break Carissa, and not only that, but by skipping the boss fight, we you know, skip a boss fight, and that saves a lot of time. Certainly an argument for taking the... Where was what, like here? I could have taken 999 gold and that would have been good, but then decision-making at the store is complicated. Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that. It's just the fastest option, and when you're in a speedrun, right, the fastest option is the one to take. By all means. Alright, that's 3 runs, sub 15 or sub 20 in a row. I'm going to take a really short break before we jump into another one. Starting again with Silent. I'm just going to keep rotating, seeing how many sub 20 runs in a row I can do. World record for, if we're talking, the only world records that anyone keeps track of are fastest time for an unseated run, which for Ironclad is like under 5 minutes. It's ridiculously, ridiculously fast. And then for Defect and Silent is closer to 10 minutes. In terms of like sub 20 streak, nobody's ever bothered to, nobody else has bothered to do that, so I don't think there's anything that could be called a world record there. Anyway, I'm gonna refill my drink real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you everybody for your patience. That's right, Almerith, I do have the de facto sub 20 streak world record, a world record that is being improved before your very eyes. 3, 2, 1, go. Choose. Who's Silent? I can probably work with that, right? That feels like something I can make work. It's a shame I'm not on a higher ascension where I have +1 strength from this right now, but I'm gonna try to get curses here. Wherever the opportunity is presented. As well as take stuff that will work really well with strength, like, I don't know, a finisher maybe? Alright, 1 curse. We got one. Feels weird. Nice. 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 This is gonna be either awesome or terrible, yeah. I can't help but agree with that assessment. Like that campfire. Oh, this is gonna suck. This might actually kill me. This fight. Maybe not. Ooh, not at all, actually. Definitely just underestimated how good 2 strength is. Answer is it's really good. A little bit of a lengthy fight, but not bad. We got a mummified hand, a riddle with holes. Okay. Sure. A molten egg. Let's transform a strike into a backstab. That's definitely an upgrade. Scarred by flame. I'm not doing sentries again. No chance. No chance, no how. Deliberately take the relic here. This kind of silence wants to have a lot of relics. I'm pretty sure. Hope so. Don't weaken me. Vajra? Skewer? I like where this is going. I really like where this is going. Got 3 strength. That's a lot of strength. Didn't do the math there, by the way. I thought I had a kill. Works out, though. Chopper seems best here. I'm not dealing with the clicking of hovering kite, and I don't want to deal with the runic dome. Shop, that'll work. We have enough relics, we can just, like, go to the end now. I'm pretty sure. Definitely crush our way through this act. Yes. Ha! Finally that pays off. But it always gives me the curse, that is. This is what pays off. Just to be clear. Iron Wave would be good there. The reason I don't take it is, the speedrunning rules for the game dictate you're not allowed to use the note for yourself event, so I figure I should, at the very least, follow that convention. God. Don't want stuff to click on, it's too much work. Strike. These are all actually pretty bad? Weird. Just didn't want anything that was there. Yes, I just took a riddle with holes over a malaise. This is the world we live in now. Basically, just take attacks. It'll work out, I promise. Take that. That. These are fine. Nobody needs Dead Branch. Dead Branch is too complicated. Alright, this is gonna be a little tough. I don't actually have any scaling, just like direct damage in spades. God. Blocking? What's that? Apparently I have no idea. I have to I'm gonna actually... Wait, that's not doubt. I thought that was doubt in my hand. Sure. That's enough, though. Just gotta live the hit. We are Secco Decker now. Hooray! That's a sweet, sweet path through the axe. Straight to the boss. Yeah, the only block we picked up is leg sweep. That's terrifyingly correct. Alright, turn. Well, I can kill one of them. Oof. I have pantograph. Snecko. Do better than that. Don't want another writhe. Apparently I'm taking a dagger throw. Shouldn't have been clicking on cards. Like, new cards, rather. Just click on the ones you reveal over and over again. Is the better approach a lot of the time. Oh boy. Spiker, huh? 2 spikers. Oh, crap. I can use a riddle with hole on the spikers. Eh? Okay. I don't think that could have gone much better than that. Why is 12 minutes? Gotta go faster than this. Although we're gonna be at the boss, like, really soon, actually. This is a really backloaded backloaded act in terms of speed. At least that's the intention. This fight is going to challenge that assertion. Ooh, good. Very good. +5 strength for the final boss fight. Come on! Really? Ugh. That might actually kill this run, this fight. Oh well. You win some, you lose some, right? Thorns. 9 thorns. 38. What you stash? Good. Good. Don't gotta go. Potion belt's great. Yeah. It's definitely the better option because there's no fights left. I know we got Pantograph, but if it matters, it won't matter. That's a win. Right there. Okay, this will be fast. Flamethrow's too hard to click on. Oh yeah, we're in plenty of time here, actually. I can slow down a little bit if I want to. Kill to first take a curse might have been nice, that's true. Actually, I didn't even think about that. How's it going, by the way, Snakebird? Alright, so if I, Steroid Ancient, then, oh my god. Got him. Then we just keep the 10 strength for the entirety of the fight. I screwed up my timer again. I thought the attack was going to kill. I will get better at hitting the timer at some point. Either way, 1547 was our in-game time there. I'm not sure what the real time was. That was ridiculous. I don't think I've ever done nearly 200 damage with Riddle with Holes. before, so that was kind of disgusting. And it all started with a Dubu doll. What an unusual run. GG. Alright, 4 in a row for sub 20. Let's make it 5. Although I think I'm least confident with Defect of all the 3. Okay, I'm gonna fight that elite. Relics make the game go fast, right? Scientifically proven. Rebound's not a good attack, but it is an attack. I wouldn't say the favored Defect or Killer Magnan, but Defect is definitely becoming equal with the other two characters in terms of killing the heart now. And also with losing to Jawworm, apparently. I think Consume is too slow. Bird-faced her. Okay. Absolutely did not have to come to this fight. I've been slightly distressed by the amount of sentries we've been facing lately. By slightly, I mean extremely. I think I'm with you most of the time, Megden. The trading to block to gain the little bit of extra energy is generally super worth it. Didn't want to rebend that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I got a shovel and an hourglass. That's not great. Not gonna lie, that's not great. I do want to fight one more elite. That's gonna look like this one. Okay, Ornamental Fan means attack spam just got a lot better for our deck. Librium Panacea. Machine Learning a hologram. A hologram. Yep, this is now Claw deck. Definitely. Most definitely. Magnan, there are situations where you want to pass on the bias cog. They are few and far between, though. I will give you that. Courier Frozen Egg? Skip? Weird cards. Some weird frickin' cards, man. Dick used Frost Orb. Okay, beam cell's great. I'm gonna upgrade that. Deck's a little bloated at the moment. It's alright. I almost killed myself with Biased on the most recent Defect run. We played 2 of them against jerk faces. Oh, that was a mistake. I meant to grab Church Battery there, but I just went for the first blue block card I saw. Whoops. That's an easy Pandora's. It'll be something different. I guess we're doing orbs now. Alright, good talk. Hey, Anonymous! Good to see you back. Doing some speedrun stuff today. Hope that's up your alley. Can I just... I think 1 elite sounds reasonable. With this path that goes up the middle. Give me... Equilibrium. This deck got way more complicated to play, so I'm able to play it a lot less quickly. I also haven't looked at most of the cards that we've added, so I'm a little confused as to like where stuff is coming from. So we're doing orb stuff now. I want Heatsinks Plus? I do want a Heatsinks Plus. Do I want another one? No, I don't. Thanks for asking, game. We were removing... Oh man, these got upgraded too. I didn't actually realize that. Rebound. No, Claw can get out of here now. We're done with Claw. Claw's days are over. This is orb.deck now. Busy graduating. I know the feeling. The end of the semester is chaotic for many of us. My own life has been pretty crazy over the last couple of weeks, and as soon as the semester wraps up, I'm just gonna do the end of the week. I'm looking forward to... God, what do I take here? I think that's the right answer, but I'm not sure. Deck needs a Core Surge. Deck needs an orange pellets. That's what the deck needs. Deck needs a Tempest upgrade too. Deck needs a way to fill all these orb slots. this way. Tech also needs a electrodynamics, I think. We're kind of behind pace, which is a terrifying thought. Yeah, we're a slow deck. Thanks. Just don't make me any faster. Yeah, the slow lighting orb animations are a huge problem, and which is a double shame, because I know that it's possible to have orb animations not be this slow. Just my computer doesn't seem to want to do the fast orb animations, slash I'm not sure how to get them. There's more damaging orbs. Not gonna be picky right now. This help. Tree Storm Plus, alright. Okay, we are getting somewhere. Order. Order? Yeah, Anonymous! You should definitely check that out, it was a really good time. Okay, rip Echo Form, I think we can make do without it. Hopefully. I think we managed to find a way to scale. Quickly enough. So I sure hope we did. Okay, let's go. We're just gonna go straight to the boss, quickly as we can. Hopefully not too many of these events turn into secretly combats. Just trying to do this fast. Apparently means dying. Dying is fast, right? Wait. Actually really good. Yeah, I should just start skipping cards from here on out. Thought I had more energy that turn. Apparently not. Ugh. I don't know why they changed it like that, Magnan. It's one of the more bizarre changes I think they've made to a card, which is like try to revise it to make it better, but at the same time like remove an old functionality that was kind of important. I don't really understand it. Right? It's pretty good. It's not help me. That might help me someday. That's pretty good. Alrighty. Let's see, we're at 16 minutes. Ooh, I don't know we're gonna make it. I am not sure we're gonna make it. I'm gonna try though. This is not even our last hallway fight. Ugh. Just gotta go. Give it to me. Max hit points, yeah! Should have just taken that. Okay. Let's go. Yes, Echoform, Viscog. Okay, 2 minutes. I like our odds here. Got it. GG! I didn't think that one was gonna make it. When we were at 16 minutes here, I thought it was over. But Upgrade All helped a lot. And that Bottled Seek helped a lot. And that store helped a lot. GG! Pull it on in. I actually managed to do the timer correctly. Hooray! That's a 1-0 timer streak of correctly timing the run. Oh, why, thank you, Chrono. I worked very hard to make sure I pressed the button. Okay, defect is over. Back to Ironclad. Ironclad's pretty easy, right? Ironclad's pretty easy. Anyone can play cards. Not anybody can press the timer button. Apparently, going fast requires a lot of hydration. I'm feeling very compelled to drink a lot of water here. Make a speedrun bot by always picking the left option. Oh, did you, speaking of speedrun bots, so Forgotten Arbiter just released a new video. Like, yesterday or something, showing off a simplistic Slay the Spire AI. A program that can automatically draft and play cards, and I think he showed it winning an Ascension Zero run or something. I haven't actually been able to had time to watch the entire video, but I saw a little bit of it. It looked really, really interesting. Yep, I have definitely heard of that happening, Real Nitzilla. Like, shows or podcasts that were like, whoops, forgot to hit play! There goes an hour of work, or more. I definitely lost at least one project during... Oh no, actually, you know, I've deleted by accident or overwritten by accident save files in a couple of games that I've been playing through and lost like a 10 to 20 hour playthrough. That's happened to me before. But did the AI pick Claw? I think it was an Ironclad run. Oh no, it was all three characters. Oh. Then I only looked at the part of the run that the part of the video that was an Ironclad run. 5 to 15% win rate. Sounds about right. Actually, really interested in watching that video. That's probably what I'll do after stream. So an interesting, fun part of trying to do the speedrun win streaks. Nice curse, by the way. Got an Ascender's Bane. Took a bubble strike, actually. An interesting part of these is that... Yeah, I'll take this relic. You don't get to reset your starting bonus, because resetting the bonus would count as a loss. So I can't always start with Niao's Lament for the first three hallway fights free or whatever. Juzu? Ooh, Juzu's so good for speedruns. Very exciting. Ha! Got one relic. Looks like it'll be an easy one. Come on, bludgeon this turn. Thank you. Perfect. Yep, it is possible to get that curse clearing thing with only one curse in the deck. It just doesn't show up very often. Legend. Oh, that works too. Redland Horn is so nice for this fight. Just prepare for the Snecko Eye that I'm going to be offered, obviously. Why wouldn't I? Should have upgraded Bash, actually. Oh well, we'll just get the tongs to upgrade it for me. Now, I know what you're thinking. Hey! Shouldn't you have blocked? The answer is nope. Not at all. Immolate would be great there as well. Just for reference. Maybe you should have taken Sozu. I actually didn't see the Sozu. I'm not gonna lie. I literally didn't see the Sozu until I already clicked on the black star there. Whatever, we'll get some relics. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ascension 0, yep. That is the difficulty I am speedrunning on. Block card? Yeah, Ghostly Armor's a good enough block card. You need something in the block department at some point. Parasite. That'll work. That's like a mini offering with the Centennial puzzle, actually. Which is sweet. I have enough self-damage that that's actually worthwhile. Alright, Elite. You're gonna give me 2 relics, and I'm gonna appreciate it. Bad first turn, not gonna lie. Perfect. That's why we added the Blood for Blood. Bag of Marbles is top tier. Check Disarm. For the Act 3 boss. Ooh, Paper Frog's really, 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 really good. Especially with Bag of Marbles, oh my lord. Wow. Paper Frog makes enemies that are vulnerable take additional damage. They take 75% more instead of the usual 25% more. Which is a fairly tremendous difference. It's PHROG. There you go. I don't actually have enough strength for that to be good. Taking it anyway. Don't at me. Alright, Bronze Automaton's not great for us. Ghostly Armor Plus, huh? Guess we're blocking it entirely with our face here. It's gonna have to do. Might actually lose this fight. don't have a lot of scaling. Can I possibly win if I Fiend Fire right now? Yes. Oh, I should have potioned. Do it now. Energy. Okay. Dunu Deca. The artifact is going to be a problem. It means we don't get our Paper Frog. That's okay, I suppose. We'll have to be okay, more accurately. Lock cards. Actually would take that. The hand drill. Maybe meant to remove a defend. Not gonna lie. Blood is the best card in the game. On a speedrun, it's pretty dang good. In a deck like this, it's pretty dang good. What is not good right now is Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade's actually miserable in the current circumstance. Should have played that Brutality. No more Heavy Blades, thank you! Vulnerable. Good. Anchor's nice. It's too slow. If we don't find any strength... Oh, I was supposed to buy a strength potion in that store. We saw one, I didn't buy it. Low strength. Low. Okay, that'll remove the artifact from Donu and Deca, which is greatly appreciated. This fight, however, is not greatly appreciated. It's alright, because we have a lot of time to finish this run. It's all kind of like string. Kind of. Does make the sword boomerangs a lot better. It's a collector bonus win streaking. Sounds like a lot of losing to collector. Okay, attack potion. Oh, that's all we got apparently. Demon form. That'll do. Well, that'll do. Nice. Cuttlefish. That's the whole point. Gotta go fast. Sub 15. I actually surprised by that. We only found one in flame. Why was this deck as strong as it was? Like, just the bludgeon? That bludgeon definitely sped us up a lot in the Act 1 and 2 hallway fights. Gremlin Horn actually did a lot of the work in getting us through hallway fights quickly. So Gremlin Horn Bludgeon was kind of the core in terms of what made go fast. And then Paper Frog helped us destroy bosses. Yeah, Paper Frog, Bag of Marbles, Gremlin Horn. I suppose when you say it all together like that, it does make some sense. Alright, so that's what, 6 in a row now? 5 in a row? I'm actually not sure where we're at in terms of counting. I lost count days ago. Days ago. Yeah, that is 6 actually, right? Because we started on Silent. Well, in that case, maybe I should be silent. Run timer. Okay, that's slightly off. Corpse Explosion. I'll try 1,000 cuts in a speedrun. That sounds terrible now that I think about it out loud, but if I think about it less out loud and more quietly again, it sounds better. A15 speedrun. Wonder what that would look like. Probably a lot of dying in an attempt to go fast. I'm just glad the 1,000 cuts animation is fast enough that I can even think about taking it in a speedrun these days. Wasn't always the case. Animation has been sped up a couple times, I think, over the course of the game's lifespan. I like to dash there a lot too, for the record. Collector's win bonus of 3 on A20 to heart. What? Sounds like a nightmare. Perhaps collector bonus on nightmare. There's a store coming up, he said, immediately finding a store. Actually, there was a store kind of coming up. What if I was meant to take the 275 there? The world may never know. Okay, that's a card. Okay, we're gonna do a lot of AoE damage suddenly. Get one more. I'm gonna start removing defense after this one, I think. Oh, wow, we actually got like a really good elite for the deck. Okay. Should have procced the letter opener there. How could I have been so foolish? Do I think the game sets me up for certain things in the run? So to clarify my phrasing there, Magnan, I think I picked it up from Jorbs, actually. And the intent behind the phrasing, when we say, like, were we meant to do this thing, it's a question of, was doing that thing that we're talking about, was that the route that, given how the cards ended up playing out, given how the events ended up occurring, was that the correct play, the event that was most likely to lead to success for us? Take another elite here. Screw you, Gremlin Nub. I have 1,000 cuts. There's too many cuts for you. So I don't think I'd describe it as like the game setting you up for certain things, but I would describe it as the game punishing or rewarding certain plays. That has led to the question of whether there's an unbeatable seed. Forgotten Arbiter asked people to, was at some point looked for one, and asked people to send him unbeatable seeds. And what he found was that you have so many potential routes to success. There's so many options you can do, generally speaking. So, like, just in Act 1 alone, taking a different path can lead to different events, can lead to different card rewards, different relic drops. There's a lot of different things you can... There's a lot of mobility. In terms of the ability to change your fate within just Act 1. And so Forgotten Arbiter found that, at the very least, as long as you were counting the starting blessing, and for runs without a choice in the start blessing, it's a little bit different. But if you have the 4 choices for the starting blessing, Forgotten Arbiter could not find any seed that prevented you from getting out of Act 1. And given the... I was maybe not meant to take that. Given the increase in complexity from act to act, like if there's, say, complexity 1 for Act 1, then Act 2 has complexity 10. And Act 3 has complexity 100 for like how many different routes and options there are. So the premise there is that if you can get yourself out of Act 1, it's almost impossible that you wouldn't find a route that can win the entire run. I should really not have taken the choker. Okay. This way, this way. It's good damage. If you could change your feet, would ya? Hell yeah. Feet are boring. I'm hoping that the 1000 Cuts 3 is actually going to be enough to do stuff. Quickly. Let's see, we're at 7 minutes. Making a good time for Act 2. Right? So that is the intent. Ancient Potion could be very good later on. We're just gonna go straight to the boss. That makes the apotheosis a lot worse. Alrighty then. I've never had this as a deck before. This is a cool deck. $6,000 cuts. That's a lot of cuts. I'm playing a strike on every enemy, and every time I play a card. That's cool. It's really cool. Collector's bonus. If I get another 1,000 cuts, I'm gonna take it. Absolutely. You better believe it, Anonymous. Absolutely. Destroyed. Nice. 1,000 cuts. Take a lizard tail here. I think we have enough energy with the choker. Hey, head wound. We are currently at 6 sub-20s in a row. Looking to make it 7. With whatever the heck this deck is. Not sure I fully understand it. Pretty okay card. Letter opener. Actually forgot we had that. Boss is Time Eater. Definitely want poison for Time Eater. This fight's gonna be slow. Not too much I can do about it. There we go. So is it possible that literally everything in the game comes up to kill you? So it's certainly like the methods we've used to look at quote-unquote unwinnable seeds so far only look at a fairly small, ultimately, subset of seeds. So it's definitely theoretically possible, I think, for there to be an unwinnable seed in Act 1. But the important consideration, like, we could envision a series of events where the game's unwinnable, right? Like, let's take a hypothetical situation where as Silent, your card picks are always Tactician, Reflex, and I don't know, something else equally useless on its own, like Setup. Those are the only 3 cards that are ever offered to you. That would certainly lose the run, basically immediately. But that's not necessarily something that can occur. Even if we can envision the circumstances. And that's because there's a finite number of seeds that the game can generate, which means that events that have a rarity less than 1 in the number of seeds cannot occur. So if there's like, what, 2 to the 32 or something? I'm not actually sure what that number is for the number of seeds, but there's a finite number of seeds. And going outside the reach of that means we can envision situations that can't occur. This is fine. Might have wanted that Caltrops. I do want that. And I do want this. I do want this. Okay, we should be good for time eater now. We have plenty of time, so I'm going to slow down a little bit. For the sake of actually winning this. Not like too much slowdown, but a little bit. Just a wee amount of slowing down. Oof. So order or whatever. That was a terrible order. Whoops. It's Deltarune Fire Guy. My favorite guy from Deltarune. Sure, his name is Burns Hotman. Or was it Toasty McBurn Dude? I can never remember. Nicely timed singing bowl there. We got it! We got the collector bonus on 1,000 cuts. It happened. I declare it has happened. $8,000 cuts. It's a kind of a slow animation, the 6 Ninja. The purpose of it was to kill Time Eater here quicker. So hopefully it's worth watching the animation in order to speed up the fight by a couple turns, or even, like, win it versus not winning it, which is potentially where we're at. Because we're certainly not that good at this fight. It's actually kind of a wasted card. I shouldn't have even played it. There we go. Now it's being useful. We wouldn't have had a kill on that turn. Actually, we would have. We had 1,000 cuts. Whatever. Timer. Another sub 20 run. 1837. Haven't gotten any really fast runs today. Just a whole bunch of, like, very consistently in the 16 to 19 minute range. Oh, that's an interesting question, Carissa. What would Ascension 0 be like if you could just have the different enemy patterns of Ascension 17, 18, and 19, which is not that many changes. Unless you're also including the numeric changes that come with the better AI, which they fortunately rephrased. Was when Ascension 17, 18, and 19 were first added to the game, it literally said that the enemies have better AI, which actually for the most part just means they buff for more plus strength most of the time. Champ buffs for 5 instead of 3, and then they had to nerf that down to 4. Orb Walkers buff for 5 instead of 3. Cultist is 5 instead of 4. Pretty crazy. Alright, that brings us back to Defect. Oof. The bane of the streak. I think if we're gonna lose the streak, it's gonna be on Defect here. Not right now necessarily, but on some Defect run. It does affect a few enemies like that, Richie Bay. For example, the Chosen uses the Hex debuff on turn 1 instead of turn 2. Slimes are more likely to attack you. The Bronze Automaton doesn't get stunned after using Hyper Beam, but instead buffs. Those are kind of like all the actual moveset changes I can think of. For the most part, it's any sort of numerical ability that isn't to direct damage. So strength buffs, metallicize, block, debuffs, these all get strengthened. Doesn't change the Centurion in any way, no. It changes the Mystic to heal for more and to buff for more strength. And it does change the Mystic's AI, such that Mystic is more likely to buff strength and less likely to attack, which is actually not necessarily harder. Oh yeah, Falcon, I've been thinking about playing FTL in the near future, and maybe I will indeed break it out of the vault for tomorrow. FTL craze has been going around lately. And there's been some new developments in the FTL department. A streamer by the name of Scott Onesie Wilson just set a new no-pause hard world record win streak in FTL. Like last month. Dolphin Chemist has been playing a lot of FTL lately, for those of you who follow the one and only Dolphin Chemist, who I'm going to give a quick shout out to. And I know that Billy Kirby... Wait, that's not a command. I know that Billy Kirby's on an incredibly amazing, like 60+ win hard win streak in FTL at the moment. So there's a lot of cool stuff going on in the faster than light sphere of things right now, which is pretty damn exciting. The new no pause record is 28 wins in a row, one with each of the ships. At which point, Scott Winsey Wilson decided he was done playing FTL and stopped. He didn't lose, he just stopped, which I think is hilarious. Boss Relic? Okay, that's probably bad, but I have to roll with it. Apparently he deliberately ended it, Snakebird, or like made an official declaration that it was over in some capacity. Because it was important to, like you asked, there are people who were invested in, like, when does the streak end? What's the number to break here? So I believe he put a permanent rest to it, and I don't know what that means. But it's over. I don't know if that meant he, like, died on camera or something. But since he has no interest in going back and revisiting the game, he made sure it was officially ended. I'm gonna fight this late. It's a questionable choice by me. Alright, Knob doesn't actually hit that hard on this difficulty. Never mind. Upgrade Beam Cell first. The vulnerable from that is going to make Sunder hit so hard. Go like this way. Yeah, the healing from Eternal Feather is actually not too bad here. Calipers. Okay, not likely to get use out of that, but I appreciate it, game. What are the statistics for Eternal Feather boss swaps? I know I've had a lot of success with it. I don't know what Spire logs would say about it. Probably nothing meaningful. I think I take the Glacier. I don't have any orbs, so the bias cog is not helpful. Ooh. Okay, we're doing strength scaling defect. Interesting. Very interesting. So now I want to take more beam cells, go for the eyes, claw, all that stuff. Wait, nope, that was wrong. That was very wrong. Sunder first would have killed. It's okay, it's not a speedrun if there's not some amount of punting involved. Okay. I'm just glad I stopped myself before I clicked until I died. Because I could have seen myself doing that. A good turn for the energy potion. That's our next turn. This is a good turn for the energy potion. Yeah. Echo Form Center is too good to not take. How about a lack of upgrades for the rest of the run in order to get more energy? Sure. Now we heal a ton at campfires. If I was doing a normal run, my optimal play now would be to fight as many elites as I could to get the maximum value out of campfires. I don't know if that's what I'm doing now. Certainly I don't mind taking damage very much anymore. Don't know if that was a good use of my money. But it sure was a use of my money, so I'll take it. Scaling. Pass. That was pretty close to being good. Nope. That was blah. Bit of trouble here, actually. Center kills. We're fine. Attack that also draws cards and a toxic egg. Here we go. Here we go. Beam cell, I think. I'm gonna fight another elite because I'm crazy. Uh-oh. Never mind. Got him. 2 eggs. And another glacier. Okay. What kind of deck have I made? I'm not sure. Seems fun, though. Center. Ooh. Okay, 10 minutes for Act 3. I think our odds are very good. I demand more energy. Kind of debating the box there, but ultimately decided against it. This act is horrible, oh my god. Oh no. Uh-oh. If this win streak ever ends. I like the way you phrase that, Anonymous. In recognition to the fact that I got plans to go nowhere. This is the faster way? I don't know that that's true. You just have to believe. Blizzard. Probably just stop looking at cards. That's the correct play. Absolutely, fire hurts me. As long as, if the event gets offered to me to skip straight to the boss, I would take it instantaneously. Unless I had good reason to believe that the boss would kill me. And I would need really good reason. Alright. And yeah, there is a timer on that event. If there haven't been at least some number of seconds, close to 15 minutes elapsed, then the event can't spawn. And this comes from the speedrunning community for this game talking to the developers when the event was first added and being like, hey, this event is problematic for speedruns, because the optimal speedrun is always going to need to hit this event immediately, so it makes the speedrun too focused in RNG. And the devs offered the speedrunners, as I understand it, the ability to decide how to handle that. And they said that they would rather just not encounter the event period and not have it be an issue. So the devs have kept the event but implemented the timer. If you're doing a speedrun, you won't find that event. At least if you're on a really fast speedrun. Time limit is well below the world record for all three classes, so anybody who's on a decent pace won't find it. I was supposed to fight that elite. Whatever. Going this way now. Yeah, this is fine. What if it's an Ascension 20 speedrun? It's an Ascension 20 speedrun, and I find that event something has gone horribly wrong or right. I'm not sure which. So if you find it, you suck. I mean, that's one way you could look at it. I wouldn't call it wrong. Oh hey, we found the thing I wanted here. Talk. Okay, 2 more hallway fights. We're at 13 minutes 42 seconds. I like our odds here. This is the kind of fight that... Oh, fuck. I was gonna say, this is why we have electrodynamics in the deck, but apparently it's not. Never mind. Never mind. I should have taken that barrage, actually. Curse my hubris! claws against Time Eater. I've made better decisions in my life. Okay, so I have to remember when I'm counting cards that I have. Ooh. I have Echo Form in play. We were talking about the teleport straight to the boss event, Magnan. Where the portal. Not sure what the actual name of the event is, apparently. But I do know that it has one. Okay, 10 meters below half. Still scale the claw. Be treading health more aggressively, I think. Never mind, he's dead. GG! That was a relatively fast one. 16 minutes 39. Definitely wasn't as close as the last defect run was. And a lot of it had to do with the shuriken. On lower ascensions especially, this is a relic you can just find and create a deck around pretty handily. Just play a lot of attacks and you'll scale well enough. Especially if that attack is 4 copies of Claw with an Echo Form. 8 in a row, let's go! Can we do 9? The triple rainbow. Skip a lot of clicking by using the Mac hotkey. Yes, I've been meaning to look up what that is, actually. What is that button? Apparently I can't do that from here. M. Of course it is. Alright, so I have to practice learning how to M. And I should also probably rebind that, actually, so that I don't have to hit M. Let's make it Q. Since that's where my fingers are much closer to. Tab. I'll go with Q for now. I have mixed feelings about Tab. I feel like I'd hit it when I don't want to. A lot of the time. To a run where I encounter every event and every fight one time. And try to plan around that. Huh. It'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Do I get to choose the order? Because if I could choose the order... that would be interesting. I would have to think about a route. Every event. I do get to choose the order, but I have to do everything. I can only do it once. I'm just thinking in my head how many free card removals that is. Oh yeah, take all the curse events and then get the fountain? Oh man, there's so many interesting things you could do with that. What about events that have specific criteria? Do I have to at some point meet the criteria? Like the remove all curses fountain, for example, requires that you have a curse. So would I have to, at some point in the run, meet the curse criteria of having a curse so that I could have that event? It's an interesting question. Alright, Ironclad. Let's go Speedy Boy. Hey! Can maybe snipe something. No, I can't. Well, I'm glad I took that bonus, because the start is crap. I actually kind of like Cleave. Definitely take it in Flame. Leave it in Flame is all Ironclad needs, sometimes. You defends? I don't want defends. Okay, so I could be doing like that. Okay, but if I skip certain... Okay, there's a timing with some things. If you click the map button too quickly, you screw yourself over. I'll have to learn what that timing is. I did hit the timer a little late, yeah. Timer is mostly to give a more, like an on-screen visualization of how long the run's taking. All of my defense just got upgraded? Literally all of them. Apparently. Okay, that does make the upgrade animation a lot faster, huh? As long as I time it right. Yeah, that's gonna slow me down more than it's gonna help a lot of the time. But I'll get used to it. Nice fight, nerds. Nice. With them flames on the bottom was a little uncomfortable there. I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, do so much damage. Can't get fires to shops and I have to fight all the elites. Ooh, and all the bosses. Ooh, that does complicate it, huh? That definitely complicates it. I've got to fight every boss. Ooh, that's a nice path. Inflame is so slow. Why inflame? No fires, That's okay though, because I know I can get the Bloody Idol guaranteed. It's pretty cool, actually. Guaranteed Bloody Idol, guaranteed... some other stuff that's pretty good. Not gonna lie, I kinda like that we upgraded all our defense. Magically. Oh. Yes. No! No Reese. The disappointment. Disappointment is real. Okay, as soon as the card starts to fade out of view, that's when I click the button. Why, yes, I just upgraded Reaper. Our defense block for 9? What? It's insane. That's crazy talk. Should be illegal. Oh, this is a good smoke bomb fight, actually. Okay, getting used to timing. There we go. After the third hammer strike. Okay, that's even better timing. Thank you. Let's try that out. Appreciate the assistance with the the minutiae, Richie. I don't have any. You know what? I'm just gonna remove a strike. I don't have any defense to upgrade. All right, so a third hammer strike. Okay. I got that. That is fast. That is most definitely fast. God, give me those. I need those. Blade. Good enough. Apparently I want the White Beast statue because all the other stuff is crap. Also have to keep the act specific at fights and events in the specific acts. Etc, etc. Okay, so you have to do everything in an act appropriate time. I have to beat all the acts before... I have to beat the bosses before going to the next act. That all makes sense. Fun kind of puzzle. Hey, true. Nope, I'm doing regular-ish speedruns. Trying to streak beating the game in less than 20 minutes. And it is working pretty well so far. Too many in flames, is that a thing? I feel like it might be a thing. Good block pot. Might be too many in flames. I should check the boss. Time meter. Okay, that was a good choice. Hooray! Oh no. More strength! I demand it. $20 damage strike? Okay. Oh, if you whiff it the first time, you don't get to time it correctly the second time. That's why my impression was off. I understand. That might not have been worth the time it took to do. Huh. Could have sworn I saw an attack intent over that guy. Nope. We're actually making really good time here. Okay, that's a good... Leaving shops is where I should be using the map hotkey too. Oh, that makes sense, Richie. Yes, so it like interrupts it in this fun way. Gotcha. It's definitely an art to fighting this guy that I could be learning as well. Even for no? Alright. Let's go ahead and whiff spot weakness. Easy game. Spot weakness is a good card, and all that fun stuff. Oh god, I left myself at 11. Ah, that worked out. Ah. GG. GG. It's a nice sub 15 one. I think I could probably shoot for sub 15 on Ironclad relatively consistently. Especially with the map tricks. I bet we're going to be a lot faster on average. What would Ironclad be like if instead of defends I had spot weaknesses? It would be a lot easier to beat Hexaghost. And Champ. Well, actually, no, not Champ. Because you wouldn't have any block cards. Not base block cards. I think that would make the Ironclad a lot better on average. Because you could grab a couple of, like, Shrug-it-offs or Spot, True Grits. And suddenly have a really good defensive defensive deck. Alright, before we jump into our next run, that makes 9 in a row, by the way, sub-20 runs. This is really good racing practice. I'm going to take another quick break. These speedruns are making me thirsty. By the way, if you're new to the channel, speedrunning the Spire is something I do occasionally, but I've also been known to play a lot of Ascension 20. As well as on Fridays we do community suggested runs, which you can suggest runs for in the Discord. Discord's also an awesome way to be notified when the stream's live. Good night, Tom. Thanks for dropping by. Your defense replaces fire breathing. Act 1 wouldn't take long to lose in. Wonder how that would do against Lagavulin. Just like wait 3 turns, play them all, and then it's like still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. See you later, Anonymous. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back and we can do some more Slay the Spire speed stuff. See y'all in a hot minute. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you everybody for your patience. Fire breathing is pretty much +1 strength that doesn't help strength scaling cards. That is true. I would generally call fire breathing just a lot worse than strength, but there's a notable exception. if you have the boot, then the fire breathing helps and the strength doesn't. So clearly, this means that fire breathing is better than strength, because it synergizes with one of the best relics in the game. I would like to see that card get some sort of rework. Although, interestingly, I think if I wanted to see fire breathing reworked, I would like to see it reworked into a card that is still bad. But bad in a way that it's sometimes good, instead of being bad in a way that's always bad. Kind of like Infinite Blades is. I would like to see fire breathing be an analog of Infinite Blades, and not an analog of nothing else, because it's so terrible. Because Infinite Blades is one of those cards I'm pretty much gonna skip over taking. Like, I will take, yeah, on floor 1, I think I skip over taking Infinite Blades with Silent most of the time, at least on A20. Right, exactly. It can be good with a number of card synergies, and that's what we want. That's what I would like to see fire breathing be. A crap card that can be good with a number of card synergies. And if those synergies are like, there's like maybe 3 relics that make it good, that's truthfully all you'd need. Yeah, we're like maybe another card from the class. Infinite Blades is good with Finisher, it's good with Kunai and Shuriken. It's better with Afterimage. It takes like 2 or 3 of these things to actually make it good. Like, just having a Shuriken doesn't make Infinite Blades that good, just having a Kunai doesn't make it that good. But if you get like an Ornamental Fan and a Kunai, or an Afterimage and a Kunai, it becomes way, way better. Just takes some interaction with other mechanics to get it really going. And I don't know what fire breathing would need to do to behave like that, but I'd like to see it happen. Okay, there we go. My finger got confused and I hit the timer button instead of the unmute button. Alrighty, let's start this silent run in 3, 2, and 1. Greetings. Just remove a strike. And then take this weird path. Alright. Killed that guy. Bit of a rough first fight in terms of speed here. Dagger Spray is great though. Okay, still getting used to the map hotkey. Also, that was wrong order. Good job, me. I have no idea what got upgraded. Strike and Survivor? Yes, Strike and Survivor. Didn't even look. We're keeping our eyes peeled for any sort of way to build a scaling solution for this silent deck at the moment. I think that's going to mean fighting some elites. It's also going to mean getting better at clicking. These are all bad. Fight this elite. Bottled dagger spray helps. Okay, lantern's definitely nice. Gonna skip on bullet time. Take a blur upgrade. Membership card. Let's go still take a Caltrops. Remove a defend. So I took that blur. Again, should be using Q. Situations like that. Nice turn. Okay, we have a quick bouncing flask here. Was originally planning to use Caltrops upgrade, but for Hexaghost, Poison's so good. Ooh, I like that idea, JS. Making, like, kind of converting single target attacks into AoE attacks. By doing, like, splash damage, almost. I really like that as a, as an idea. Alright, show me a corpse explosion game. Okay. None of these are corpse explosion. Alright, good luck to us. We have to beat Champ now. I am not sure how I'm going to do that. I have no idea how I'm going to do that, actually. But I will say that the Mummified Hand is going to do a lot of work. Oh god, I shouldn't be playing. I gotta remove Tools of the Trade, actually. Decisions are too hard. Unacceptable. Unacceptable! We need a little bit better block. No, apparitions are slow. I've learned my lesson on the apparitions. Cannot take, do not want, etc., etc. Could have done this fight a lot better, probably. Oh well. Ugh. Should maybe try taking the Ritual Dagger sometime. Honestly, it feels like too much thinking to want to do. Okay, Pendib's charged for the next fight. Probably gonna fight one more elite this act. Bag of Marbles is super worth it, with the bottled dagger spray especially. Let's get an upgrade on Cloud. Definitely read the book. Skip the Novaries Codex. Juzu is amazing. Upgrade Adrenaline Caltrops. Got him. Yeah, Dagger on turn 1 is now 18 damage to all targets. It's pretty good. Alright, I think we have a way to beat Champ now. Kind of. God. Tech was maybe okay enough to take. It's not a very strong endorsement of it, is it? It was maybe okay enough to take. I swear I'm not actually trying to line up Pendib. Okay. I'm going to play Tools the Trade because it's integral to the strategy that I'm going to use to win this fight. Just draw more cards per turn. I need to be able to burst the Catalyst against Champ. Come on, Burst Catalyst. Yes! Taking Sicko Eye because I'm not dealing with the covering kite. No thank you. No thank you. Alright, nice path to the act. And we have a Juzu Bracelet. Oh my god, this is going to be such a fast act, actually. Oh my lord. Oh me, oh my. What let's make a run go super fast. Bag of Marbles is one of the big ones. Juzu's another one so that we can avoid fights in a lot of situations. I'm trying to think what else is really significant. I can't just skip that. Oh, god damn it! Not want your stupid, not want your stupid card. Bag of preparation usually is a pretty big deal as well. Anything that increases the damage output of the deck significantly is, generally speaking, going to do a lot of work. Necronomicon, that's another one of the big ones, yeah. Necronomicon's huge in that regard. That might even be the one that, like, increases it the most. Stickle Skull's great. These are all great. Okay, that was a great store. 2 hallway fights, yeah. There we are. Call that a good turn 1. Within the realms of acceptableness. I was hoping to get sub 15 on this one. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Ow. Cast Enlightenment there. Enlightenment is, I think, a pretty good card in this deck. It's just that I have to think about it, which is not good. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, I have a 10 card opening hand, don't I? Well, these are all bad cards anyway. So screw them. Get them out of here. So think about it. No, I refuse. You can't make me. Not my real dad. GG. Hey, silly squirrel. Yeah, we did, I messed around in the Baba level editor on Friday, I want to say. About a week ago today. Which should be in our, I still haven't highlighted that, actually. So I have to go back and do that. But, indeed, yes, the Baba level editor fun was done. And we wrapped up Baba's You at the same time, getting all 225 levels in the game completed. What relics that are good normally are worse for speed. Definitely Gambler's Chip and Nilri's Codex. It's not on YouTube yet, Silly Squirrel, but I can give you a link to the Twitch VOD. If you'd like to watch it. There you go. It's the archive of that stream for your viewing pleasure. So that's what, 10 in a row for the sub 20 streak. Tom had a command for that. Which I will take upon myself to keep updated. Perfect. Back to defects. That's what I've, in practice, had happen quite a few times, Carissa, where you just trade 16 health for the book, because the chance of getting Necronomicon or Enchiridion is worth it, and if you get no raise, you skip it. I think it's worth the gamble. Most of the time. That is the hope, anyhow. Alright, Common Relic seems fine. Data Disk, ooh. Ball Lightning, please. That will definitely speed us up. Assuming I can do it correctly. Alright, that's the world we're living in now. God. That was a hot disaster. Scarlet Flames, no thanks. Not worth it. Deck needs cards. Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. Hold on, I need some cards though. That'll work. That will definitely work. And chicken card words takes way too long. It's not even worth my time. How's Chemical X for speedruns? I don't know that I've had the privilege. That's probably not going to do anything, but if I figure out a way to play that, it's going to be so worth it. Oh no! I found a way to play it. Excellent. Alright, this is going to be a tough fight against Guardian here. So we don't have a lot of block. Didn't really bother to put any in. Uh, 12, 18, ugh. No, that would have trans. Damn it. That's my math fault on that one. 100% my math fault there. Could actually die. It's 21. Okay. That was a little close. That's another way to play Meteor Strike. Let's go. I have no block cards. I have no block cards. I thought I had dual. There. Prevent myself from drawing that, I suppose. That was an ugly turn. The misplays are real, but that's speed tech for you. Boot sequence is not the block I want. Sure. Okay. So Unlost Gifts gives us triple chance of getting a rare card from combat rewards. Which means we'll see things like bias cognition more often. As a hypothetical example. Or more meteor strikes. Yeah, that's also a hypothetical example. Okay, block card. Block cards appreciated. Oh crap. Not bad, actually. My fastest win yet is, I think, 9 minutes 35 seconds on Ironclad. Not a particularly fast time as far as speedruns go, although I don't try to... I don't employ some of the same strategies. Like, I'm not attempting to get the fastest singular run, but rather, like, the highest average speed. Looks a lot different from the usual speedruns for this game. Also looks like clicking horribly a lot of the time. Speedrun strategies generally revolve around doing a lot of damage very quickly. And... ow. Figuring out defense later, if ever. The best defense is a good offense, is the mantra of the speedrun, for sure. Okay, this is maybe too many... Bloody hell. because I have an ancient potion. I don't know how I'm going to win the next little bit. No, not too many defrags. No. There's no such thing as too many defrags. Kidding me? Guess I'm doing claw scaling still. Oh. Crap. Double crap. Ow. I might be about to die. I think we're alright. Wonk. It's important to end up, so elaborating on the speedrunning strategies, it's a combination of grabbing enough immediate damage to crush your way through the hallway fights, and still having enough scaling to be able to beat bosses. Like this, we only barely survived as an experience. Do I take Fusion Hammer? Yes. Get 2 Tempests. I've not tried to speedrun daily challenges, no. I've only ever played dailies for score. Speedrunning them sounds potentially fun. Oh wait, I should have played that after. Whatever. It's totally okay. Come on, Electro, thank you. Okay, we'd like a Chemical X at this point, I'm pretty sure. Use Defend? Nice. Very nice. So right now we've got the front-loaded damage mostly covered. We're just trying to figure out ways to deal enough scaling. Fighting Donu and Deka. Okay, we're actually really happy to see Donu and Deka. We're also kind of happy to see another Meteor Strike, I'm pretty sure. Can't agree. Centennial? Oh wait, no. Steroid Potion. Mega Marbles is fine-ish, or whatever. Oh, so scaling is a concept we talk about in Slay the Spire, which doesn't have like an inherent meaning in other games or anything. So it's fair to be confused by that term. When I use the term scaling, what I mean is ways for the deck to increase the damage or defense output, ways for the deck to increase its power over time. And generally, that means things like power cards that you put into play, and then they just work, and permanently increase your power from there. So stuff like Defragment to give you focus, Ironclad has Inflame, Silent has Footwork, all that stuff. These cards that allow every cycle through the deck to deal more damage than the last one. You need cards that are kind of multipliers on your damage output in order to be able to defeat the bosses in Slay the Spire. Their health numbers get much, much larger than the damage values on cards. Strike starts out doing 6 damage, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine when you're fighting a Jawworm that has 40 health. But if you're fighting a boss that has, you know, 400 health, then just playing more and more strikes isn't going to get you where you need to go in order to win the fight. If that makes any sense. Scaling helps for longer battles. Absolutely. Absolutely, exactly. And if you're really industrious, you can figure out ways to scale fast enough that it helps in short fights, too. This enemy here, the Maw, is another example of a fight that requires your deck to be able to scale up in power a fair bit. Because he has 300 health, which is too much to be able to deal with normally. I could have killed him there. I just decided not to. So we steroid, ancient. We play the Meteor Strike on you. Gonna look for Electrodynamics. Defrag Electro. Alright, so using the Ancient Potion with those 2 steroid potions gives me 10 strength for this fight, which is gonna be great. Everyone's gonna love it. Also, I do this now. Did I say Act 2 when I meant to say Act 3? I think I might have. Or are you talking about Silly Squirrel's comment? Most of the Act 2 hallway fights can be dealt with what we call front-loaded damage, which is basically the opposite of scaling damage. Damage you can do on turn 1, turn 2. Having enough of that gets you through almost the entirety of Act 2. If I was to summarize what each of the acts require from your deck, in a really condensed, really brief way, it would be that Act 1 requires your deck to be able to do just front-loaded damage, have decent attack cards like Ball Lightning, like Wild Strike, like Bludgeon, like Backstab. Act 2 requires you to be able to do a good amount of front-loaded damage and be able to block well. So where Act 1 doesn't generally test your blocking ability too much, Act 2 definitely tests your block. And Act 3 asks you how well can you incorporate the deck you had in Act 1 and Act 2 with scaling to be able to jump up the numbers well enough to tackle Act 3. That's a PB? Is that a PB? Is that a defect PB? That is a defect PB. Aha! New defect PB. Sweet. Well, GG. I gotta give part of that credit to the map hotkey coming in clutch. You know, it's really interesting how consistently timed these runs have been tonight. I also have to say I've been enjoying this evening's stream, partially because it's the format of this particular, I don't know, challenge, whatever you want to call it, has allowed me to build up a streak of a sizable number in just a few hours. Normally getting like, if we're talking Ascension 15 streaking, getting a 10 streak is 3 or 4 streams of work. I got over a 10 streak in 4 hours. It's great. You just play the Spire experience, die in Act 2 or beat Act 3. Act 3 is definitely... certainly when the game was first released, Act 3 was much easier than Act 2. Not in terms of, like, a absolute... Like, obviously the Act 3 bosses are more dangerous than the Act 2 bosses, but relative to how strong the player character is, Act 2 is a lot more dangerous. And I think that's still frequently true, in that Act 2 is where more runs die than Act 3 is. It's a scary place to be. That second act. The lowest possible time with defect? Probably about... What's the seeded speedrun world record for defect? Like 2 or 3 minutes? I imagine you could do approximately 2 minutes with a perfect, optimal seeded run being played by a TAS rather than a human. There would be a lot of animation glitching and stuff, and it's probably mostly Hyper Beam being played a whole lot of times. A whole lot of times. Alright, this is run number 12? I gotta upgrade my command too. 11. Tool systems run. Your tool is the debug console. Chronometrics types play credits. Look at that, a 0-second run. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Max health? YOLO. Mark of Pain, okay. Let's have fun with it. I have to fight an elite, okay. So Mark of Pain gives me a 4th energy, but I have 2 wounds in the draw pile. That's particularly rude, I think. Instead of healing at the end of each fight, Burning Pact will help negate that downside, although now that I think about it a little bit more, Burning Pact is a card that requires me to think. That's just not acceptable. Take a headbutt over a heavy blade with no strength. Go into the store. Bang. Fix a ghost. A second headbutt. And a strength potion question mark. Definitely not my favorite elite to fight. Because we're fighting these guys, I'm going to be fighting another elite as well. Since a Gremlin or a Leg of Balloon will die much faster. Headbutt doesn't scale, no, but the hand manipulation ability of Headbutt is incredible. Anything that manipulates the cards you can put into your hands... Ooh, Vajra's nice. Take a Flame Barrier over a Corruption here. I'm gonna upgrade Bash. I'm gonna fight another elite. That was much faster than the sentries. Evolve with the Mark of Pain actually is pretty good. Evolve says when you draw a status card, draw more cards. And we always have 2 status cards in our deck thanks to the Mark of Pain. Let's lose the max here. Whatever, kill him. Alright, that'll do. Pretty good turn to draw the flame barrier there. We have no strength beyond the Vajra yet, which means our damage output's a little bit limited here. Unfortunately. Not too limited, but a little limited. And because it's limited, we take something like Demon Form preferentially here, as well as purging some of the crappier cards from the deck. Have I 100%ed Baba? Yes! I did indeed 100% Baba. We've completed all the levels. Every single one of them. In Baba is you. So Demon Form is the ultimate what I call scaling card. It's a card that's very slow. It doesn't do anything on the turn you play it. And then thereafter, every turn it's going to give you more and more strength. So once you play it, you're eventually going to win the fight. You just have to stay alive. Makes it really, really good against fights where you're going to be alive... I could have killed him. Where you're going to be alive for a long time anyway, like a boss fight. And in hallway fights like this, as you can see, it's not particularly fast. Oh man, Blood for Blood is so good. The whack. I'm going to be fighting the second part of this. Almost certainly. Probably using the Power Potion, because we'll get 2 relics from it, and that's going to be worth it. It's going to be super worth it. Might have had lethal on him. Oh well, whatever. Victory. Our pot turn 1. Give me a Freeman form. And drink this. Just endlessly headbutting headbutts. Because obviously, that's what you do. It's 100% of the levels of the game as confirmed by the... Ooh, man, we just bottled our demon form. Oh my lord. It's a big deal. Oh god, the sack layout. Ew. Should be 100% of the fights in the game. Or, not fights. Puzzles in the game, as confirmed by an achievement that said I'd done all of them. But yeah, some of them I did need a little help to find. Disarm. It's a good defensive card. Ow. Speaking of defensive cards, I apparently need some. I was hoping to upgrade Demon Form. Not appear like it's gonna happen. Okay, finally something that scales well with strength. Need that fire. Might actually die at the elite that we're about to go into. It's probably also supposed to block that. It's definitely supposed to play Evolve. Strength scaling. Okay, 18 health. Versus Book of Stabbing. Oh boy. That is terrifying. Play this a little slowly. Hopefully in the pursuit of avoiding death. Damn, that was not the correct time to draw. Flame barrier. Flame barrier? Wait, no, we have a kill. Okay. Okay, terrifying. Ooh, Shrug versus Whirlwind. Shrug. Deck is very bad at blocking. And a lot of that has to do with this turn 1 that's consistently screwing me over. Bottled Demon Form is great and all, but without an anchor, it's not so good. I'm not gonna get a chance to upgrade it. It's tough. Okay, that helps a lot. That helps a lot. Strength on turn 1. No, we transform 2, right? Flex Warcry, that's worse than what we gave up. By a significant margin. Oh well. Corruption? Hold on. This makes our flex better. Warcry? No, Warcry's fine. Strike. I need more health. I'm supposed to drink that before I rested. Whatever. It's fine. Probably. Oh, fight hand. Forgot I had you. That's complicated. Okay, we're at 11 minutes. Ooh. This is not territory I like to be in right now. Damn it. Okay, we're getting 3 strength per turn, so this is a lot less, yeah. A lot less terrifying than it looks. Alright, GG champ. Okay, we need block. Sicko Eye, perfect. Okay, now we're fine. We're up against Donu and Deka. I have 7 minutes to finish this act. Good luck to me. Don't have any AoE. It's a slight problem, huh? Should have taken that immolate a little bit. Can't help but notice I'm definitely struggling to... Oh no, we're fine. It's not a good block card. Okay, that's enough block though. Cruising now. So it's a good opportunity to. We talked a while the other day about a run with Snekoi in a bottled demon form that lost because we had Bag of Fret, causing the bottled demon form to always be 3 cost. And so you can see in this situation we have a Bottle Demon form and a Snekoi, but without the Bag of Fret, there's the demon form is being random cost instead of being consistently the wrong cost. So I can prove that I wasn't lying. Does the order matter for the bottle? I have no idea, quite frankly. I actually don't know that. Answer to that question. It might? It's the best answer I can give you. It might matter. But I don't know if it does. Should have killed the daggers. I definitely should have killed the daggers. Back on top. Draw. Please no. Complicated turn. Okay, 3 minutes. Go time. Okay, that was a really, really good turn 1. It's really all I ever wanted out of my turn 1s for this fight. Brilliant. Nice, okay. GG! GG. And that's why scaling is important, because boss fights don't take so long. The demon form didn't really speed up most of the hallway fights, that we battled through. Truthfully, that demon form was a cumbersome thing, but that we had it for the Donu and Deka fight was very important. Very, very important. Yeah, Donu and Deka are definitely the best bosses for speedruns, SMB. Mostly because you get to do double damage with AoE cards. So every time I don't take a Snecko Eye, it's a rare sight to not take the Snecko Eye. The situations where I take it, or don't take it rather, generally are ones where you've got a lot of low-cost cards, and the extra draw doesn't benefit you that much. So a silent deck where you've taken a couple deflects, maybe a couple of something like a backstab, or a defect run that's got a couple of claws and cool-headed. There can be definite reasons to not take it. The other option is, of course, like if another boss relic is better. My record speedrun is on Ironclad, 9 minutes 42 seconds. Not the fastest by any means, but I'm not too upset about that one. Just did a Ironclad run, so Silence up next in this rotating streak. Let's do it up. Go for the removal here. This is complicated and bad. Yeah. I'll try for this elite on the left side. Yeah, don't take Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid together. Good lord, don't do that. It's a great block card. Long animation time, maybe not something I actually wanted. Poison Stab's a good front loader. Money is good. Gold Midal is money, which is good. I forgot the timer again. Damn it. Quick timer. Oh, hell. It's always this fight first. I never want it to be. With Corruption, you can definitely Snecko Pyramid. Snecko Pyramid has been done on Ascension 20. To the heart. I think Jorbs did that. So it's possible. But just like Brimstone, it's something you should really think very hard about doing before you do it. And I don't know what my pacing is either. I don't know how fast I want to go. This is a tragedy. Snecko Pyramid Kite on a boss relic trade. Sounds hilarious. It'd be cool if there was an event that that was in the game that let you get an extra boss relic somehow. Yeah, this fight is so bad for speedruns. Like, I'm literally killing them as fast as I can. Ugh. Okay, that was actually worth it. That was actually worth it. Poison card. I'll take it. Poison card. It's not a poison card, but it is a damage card. I'll take it. Probably going to end up using this poison potion against the Guardian to make that fight go faster. And we're just going to like need to find a... Ow. Just gonna need to find a corpse explosion after the boss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I mean, I guess that's kind of like poison. Hey, there's a poison card. I'd have just wanted to upgrade. I think we win this fight pretty handily, actually. Or do we? Corpse explosion. That'll work. Zuzu's fine. We desperately need energy now that we have Nightmare. Nightmare Catalyst is a thing we're going to try to do. It's one of the most effective ways to kill tough enemies in this game. This act layout's horrible. And without a corpse explosion, I don't like our odds. Don't like our odds of getting out of the act on pace for sub 20. We can try. Okay, it's a good fight to have a bouncing flask in. Nice and fast, good. Shot? Ugh. Yeah, shot. Okay, we're gonna do a lot of hallway fights this act, but only right at the start. Haven't figured out how this deck blocks yet, huh? Uh-oh. Hmm. It's a good front-loading card. Nope. Been burned by that enough times, I know it always gives me a curse. Every single time. Okay, that might help someday. I don't really care for relics, though. Ooh, that helps. Okay, so we have the Bloody Idol now. Every time we gain gold, heal 5. Let's look for Enchiridion specifically. Nope. Singing Bowl's nice. This is a speedrun that I forgot to start the timer on, Penta. Whoops. Why not check Nilries? Nilries at the end of every single turn offers me a choice of 3 cards, which as it turns out is really very slow. Just outright extremely slow. Oh, no worries, Super Duper. Absolutely no worries. I guess we start upgrading our poison stabs, since those are one of our ways we build the poison in the first place. And the way we beat Champ here is with the Dreaded Nightmare damn it. Dreaded Nightmare Catalyst combo. We just have to survive long enough to put that into play. Since we have no way to retain cards, it's a little difficult. Might die. Really need to draw Nightmare and Catalyst together last turn. Actually, could I just kill him with a regular Catalyst play here? Not that turn, I couldn't. Okay, so he's going below half this turn. Purging next turn. I'm in great trouble. Seven, huh? This might be enough. No! I just killed myself by clicking on the wrong card. Whoops! Rip. 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 And so the streak ends! With a misclick on a defend instead of a catalyst. That's the nature of going fast. You can't always click on the right card. Misplays are gonna happen. GG. It's the run timer. That was 12 minutes. For what it's worth, I think we were going to fail to beat the run in 20 minutes anyway. On this one. Barring something miraculous happening in Act 4. Yeah, that was a great streak. Mystical friend misplays. She sounds like my type, Chrono. She sounds absolutely like my type. Alrighty, well if the streak is over, then I can shift gears a little bit. Can I use shortcuts to choose card? Yes, silly squirrel, but I am just as likely to click the wrong one. As my fingers on number keys. Accuracy isn't all that up there. Oh, hey, Forgotten Arbiter. Good to see you. Your new video on a Slay the Spire AI is absolutely fascinating. And I think it's really, really cool that you've done that. Really, really cool that you've done that. Yeah, not just a master of speedruns, but a master of all things kind of intricate in Slay the Spire. You ever stream on Twitch, Forgotten Arbiter? Occasionally stream, cool. I'm gonna give you a follow. And a shout-out. Just in case I ever get the chance to catch you live. So, given that that streak just ended, how about... Oh, you were streaming the AI playing recently? I'm sad I missed that. I am so sad I missed that. But I'll not miss the future streams. Perfect. Alright, so how about a heart speedrun or two? To round things out for the stream. We've got maybe an hour left in tonight's stream. Not enough to do another sizable streak, but I can try beating the heart in sub 15 minutes on Ironclad. Which has in the past proven pretty difficult to do. It takes a really powerful run to become strong enough to take down the heart. Clash Flex Deck. You've got it. Isolated Beast, that's exactly what you need. I don't use the Pandora's Box glitch, no, Forgotten Arbiter, mostly because my my speedrunning is based on racing. Since I frequently do races with Slash, SP, Problems IRL, I've done a couple with Sneaky Teak. And we've agreed amongst ourselves that for Spire races, the Pandora's Box glitch is not allowed. So I don't generally... I haven't even learned how to do it properly. And I don't intend to bring it into my regular runs. So, killing the heart is an entirely different beast than killing Act 3 bosses. A lot of the decks that we've built so far to speedrun the base game haven't had that many defensive cards in them. And you realistically, unless you have a very, very, very good source of damage, you really can't kill the heart very quickly enough to avoid having to block for a lot. So you'll see me taking defensive cards with a lot more frequency. Why is my... I remember to start the timer this time, just my hotkey apparently decided it was gonna crap out on me. And change sizes. Timer. Timer Y. Go up there. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart this run. To get the timer right. There we go. Alright. Take the snipey thing. Get the Burning Elite for free? Yes, please. That'll help a lot. Since we have to do that at some point. Sure. Or it says strike on it. Actually, we're going to want to feel no pain, probably. As well. So that we have some way to scale up enough to defend against the heart. And feel no pain is a good way to do that. Feel no pain's a... I saw a brimstone in that store, too. Finally, a Sentry's fight that didn't take an eternity. Okay, so far not very fast. Figure that out as we go. Shovel's kind of nice. I might end up digging. Card draw's good. Okay, early toxic egg. This is promising. This is really, really promising. Any skill we take from now on will be upgraded for free. Which is pretty massive. Might have wanted that flex, actually. That also means I'm going to get a lot of opportunities to dig. Okay, got corruption, feel no pain now. And a bag of prep. And we want to fight the mushrooms because we're going to get the odd mushroom, which will prevent the vulnerable from the heart from doing too much damage to us. So the odd mushroom in the first couple rounds of the heart fight blocks like approximately 50 million damage. I think that was the number I calculated it at. Haven't done the math for Ascension 0, but I assume it's a lot. Okay, we need to stop taking block cards. Start taking damage cards. They're so addicting, though. Never mind what I just said. I'm going to upgrade damage here. Perfected Strike, I think, needs an upgrade. Yeah, taking no blocks and removing defense is the way to go, generally speaking. Unless you're trying to speedrun the heart. In which case, you need block. A lot of it. Or you need a lot of offense. If I get rid of strikes, this fight is going to take a while. Dark Embrace? Yeah, Philostone's good. We need more energy. So we have Dark Embrace Corruption now, which is very powerful. We just want to actually have like a way to kill anything with that. We need a Body Slam. I'm sure I'll figure out someday. Yeah, where's Dead Branch at? One Dead Branch, please. Just can't get away with my money. That's how bad our damage is. That's terrifying. Stop giving me skills. The hell is this deck? Got nothing. I've never had an Ironclad run struggle to find damage before, but here we are. That's okay, we're actually on surprisingly decent pace so far. I assume we're going to find strength scaling, so that sword boomerang will be good. And if it's not, well, damn. It's the best I got. Need something strong. That ain't it. Okay, we're fighting elites now because we need something to do stuff with. Order, by the way. If I end up dying in these elite fights, then so be it. That's a hell of a hand. Dual wield's pretty nice. Not gonna do much on its own, though. Okay. Limit break. Actually not that good with the corruption. Take it anyway. Just take it anyway. Something? Anything? Is this the opposite of two-player Spire? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. It's like races, but without the other player. 11 minutes, huh? Alright, something good damage-wise. Shuriken? Juggernaut. Okay. Actually gives me a chance. It's your first ever time seeing Juggernaut stacking? It's pretty glorious to behold. I should hope. Give me something. Okay, those are cards. I'm not actually sure what cards we got. I don't really care what they are. Let's go! Can't help but note that we can't do that thing that we just did in most fights. At all. In fact, it's gonna be a really slow experience getting all this stuff into play. I feel like I gotta upgrade the corruption so I can play it at the same time as Dark Embrace. There's Jug. Got an Evolve. I think like this deck can beat the heart, it's just gonna do so slowly. Poor deck. A Kingdom for a strength card. Maybe we just use the steroid potion for the heart. We just figure it out from there. Don't think that's likely to work out too well. I do have the shuriken. Ugh. Let's see, we're at 15 minutes already. This is gonna be like a 25-minute run. But it's fun enough that I'm determined not to abandon it, which I was thinking about doing before the champ fight. Blah. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be fast, but it's going to be amazing. Like, we're already slower than my PB against the heart. But does that really matter? Wait, oh shit. Should probably, like, have done something other than play useless cards that turn, huh? Ah. That's, are we just dead? Might just be dead. Sure looked dead. We're dead. Okay. Dead branch corruption ain't enough to go fast. Rip-a-doodle-doo. Okay, let's try that again and get decent damage cards early on, hey? God, that was such a slow experience. Alrighty. Oh, that Act 1 layout? No, thank you! Do a couple resets here. Looking for a relatively event-heavy Act 1, something that we can traverse quick. Yeah, that's way better. Something we can traverse quickly, rather than a huge pool of hallway fights that are very hard. And it's just not good enough to do Perfected Strike nonsense on this difficulty. Ugh. Okay. Searing Blow. Deals 12 damage and we can upgrade it multiple times. This is what I've chosen to make the center of... Oh, it's still 1 hit point elite. Actually didn't realize that. Try to build a deck around this. Damn. Nah, he's not helpful. I should have taken the key, actually. Yeah, there's the damage we need. Yep. Take the Burning Elite now? Sure. I think we can handle it. Probably better to Thunderclap Bash, wasn't it? Probably. Heart of War's fine. Flame Barrier is a pretty good card against the Heart. We don't want to add very many cards to this deck. If we can avoid it. Searing Blow works better when you can just draw it over and over again. So the only cards we really want to add are stuff like Headbutt, Battle Trance, things that allow us to play it more often. Ooh, okay, that's a big deal. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. Tremendously useful. This fight could go faster, though. Once we get to the later parts of the run, Searing Blow is going to be doing tremendous amounts of damage. Don't want another Armaments. And we just upgrade Searing Blow at every chance. We don't worry about armaments. Just upgrade Searing Blow. A little slow. We'd love an offering here. Good talk. Take a Runic Dome because we need a 4th energy. And I don't really care what the enemies do from now on. We want to route through as many fires as we can get. Which is 1, 2, 3. Ooh. This might be a losing run. That's not good enough. That is not good enough. Plain and simple. Headbutt. Strawberry's great. The interaction between Offering and the Fossilized Helix is really nice, by the way. With all this money, I can probably afford to remove 2 cards at these 2 stores, which I'd really like to do. Frog is really good. Especially with Searing Blow. Yeah, we really want this to be upgraded like 2 more times by now. Damn. I will fight Thwack. Most certainly. Most certainly. Because we're gonna need the relics. God. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Tori, Singing Bowl, both are very good. Should maybe have taken the key there. Whatever. Oh wait, I took the wrong path. Get 1 less upgrade. That might be an abandoned run. Nah, we'll try it. We'll try to win it. Said our Searing Blow is not going to be very upgraded. I think that's okay. Highlight just how little of an upgrade it really needs to work. My chat die, by the way? You guys just being really quiet. You guys are just being quiet. Carry on. Just to like check in there. Everybody's fallen asleep. And only +5? It's only as good as a Bludgeon Plus. Perhaps that will be enough. It's the Hyper Beam turn. Love watching me speed pick things. It's almost sometimes done correctly. This deck would love more removals. Pandora's. Bit of shot. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to do the heart sub something. So far, our runs have not had a lot of success. I think this one's ready to go to the dumpster. How many fires are we getting, actually? Oh, whatever. One more shot before I end the stream today. That was just gonna die a very sad death. Perhaps the saddest death of all. I'll take tongs. Tongs are cool! Okay, Inflame's great. Here we go. This is already, like, more power than both of the previous two runs had by Act 2. Somehow. Ooh, Juzu's real nice. I think we're in plenty of shape to take on the Burning Elite here. So I will. Battle Trance is excellence. God, these guys. No. At least they low roll to their health, the ones on the ends. Look kind of weird. I'm optimizing my damage output so the fight goes quickly. I know I'm losing a lot of health. Probably not the best choice. Set up for that turn, basically. Gonna want some block cards. Alright. Anything but a curse. Nice. I'll take it. Cool. This definitely helps. Talked before about how the relic this fight gives you is very important for the hard fight. And we need every iota of defense we can acquire, basically. Relic from this is the Odd Mushroom, which reduces the amount of extra damage we take when vulnerable. Second Shrug, so I can be removing defends. Impervious is good, I need that in Flame though. Really would like an Impervious. This enables a limit break from the boss reward here. If we find one, it'll be a really good take. take to get a heavy blade upgraded here? My record time for the heart is 15 minutes and 44 seconds, I believe. Alright. Dome it is! Ooh, we have Juicy... Oh my god, we have Juicy Bracelet. Oh my god, this is gonna be a fast act. This fight is gonna suck. Fair enough. Ow. Ow. Okay, you're guaranteed buffing, I think. Nope. Now he's guaranteed buffing, I think. I don't know bird attack patterns, actually. Huh. That's news to me. Nice try, Unluff. Not today. Not with those offerings. Yeah, they're apparently very random. Those tricky birds. They're not to be messed with. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, those are helpful. Shop or fire? Shop. Or strength. I'm being attacked this turn. Ooh. That might be a gambler's brew or something. Let's do that. 721. Oof. That's a lot of damage. Oh, right, your pattern is weird. I don't have enough exhaust for this to actually be good. Fortunately, we'll have to find other ways to block. That helps, though. Definitely bag of prep. Can't afford meat on the bone, so remove bad cards. Take a power potion. Should have considered blind. Sounds like a headbutt. That was a bad library. Have I ever thought about A20 speedruns? I have never thought about it at all. No. It mostly seems like the sort of thing that would be very difficult to do. You can't even beat A20 normally with any amount of reliability. How am I supposed to beat... How am I supposed to beat it quickly? Ugh. Too bad. Double stirred pot. Yes, please. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Oh, crap. Order. Queued up the defend too quickly. I didn't know I was going to draw a Shockwave. Shockwave's pretty good. Just go for the kill. If I don't mitigate damage, I'm going to die this turn unless I use both these potions. That's not enough. You gotta be kidding me. Ugh! Balls. That was pretty horrible. That was pretty horrible. Okay, you are indeed attacking me. Rude. Okay, Snecko Eye Limit Break. Choker seems fine, Choker seems fine. Doing Decker, good. We took out the Burning Elite already. We gotta recall and do the other thing here. We have Juzu. So relatively... Yeah, this one looks good. I don't know if we have enough relics to actually beat the heart here. Nailed it. Oh, they're both attacking. Wow. What are the odds? Crit Skull's a big deal here. More strength if I'm below half. Makes the Reaper worth a lot more. It's everything worth a lot more. That one I'll take. Okay, he's buffing strength this turn. Pretty sure. Not even gonna waste my spot weakness on him. Yeah, always buffs us with a little attack like that. Definitely attacking me this turn. Ow. Second one of those will be helpful, probably. Okay. It's not a good block card, but it might be good enough. We need a little bit more of a defensive edge if we're going to beat the heart. Also screw this fight. Okay, that was shockingly fast. Had no right to be that fast. Just more strength, please. Okay, so Dueling Deca shouldn't be too hard here. I know what they're doing on every turn, even with the Runic Dome. And spot weakness is always going to land, which is excellent. Don't need to worry about health, I can just trade it. Okay. Red Skull's up. Wow. Didn't quite get him. Okay. Not too bad. I'm curious to see if this is going to beat the heart. That helps. That's going to be a lot of extra damage output. You're always attacking turn one. Didn't find any. Welp. It's bad. Blade. Oh, I had to not do the spot weakness for that to work. Ugh. Screw this up. I can headbutt Pummel though. That'll work. There we go. This is the big attack turn. Are attacking me? I can't unfortunately do anything about it. Or can I? No, I can't. Or can I? Aha! Wow, okay. We just got a lot stronger in those last couple, in that final moment there. Like the second rupture. Turn one disarm, turn one shockwave. Here we go. Rip those powers. I mean, the odd mushroom. This is really good. Thank you, disarm. This inflame, do some damage, block for as much as we can. Take, not that much. And with Red Skull active, like our odds here. Alright, easy damage cap. Reaper first, then Heavy Blade. It's the damage cap, right? No. Just win. Okay. Hey! That was sub 20 minutes! I'll take it. GG. I'll take it. That's pretty good. Just a lot of strength scaling. Most of our defense came in the form of this last-minute disarm, plus the odd mushroom, plus the weaken from shockwave, and the Reaper, of course. That never ended up being relevant. Not too bad. Not too bad. Right, Arian? I noticed that. I was not expecting that to be so smooth, let alone ending on full health. But the deck gets strong pretty quick. There. Glad I was able to bang out a success there. I think that is going to be it for tonight. It's been awesome having all of you join me for a lovely day of Speed Spire. Tomorrow is Friday, if I can spell Friday correctly, which I can't. So we're going to be doing some community-suggested Spire runs, and then possibly switching it up a bit, and playing something non-Spire for the second half of stream tomorrow. But I'll definitely be starting out with some custom Spire things, and I think I want to start out with the Ironclad run that I had an Ascension 15 run that turned into a complete barricade deck in the first act, and then died to a Gremlin Knob. And I would like to replay that scene and not die to the Gremlin Knob and see what happens to it. It was something like Barricade, 2 Entrenches, Body Slam, all in Act 1. Completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Have a good one, Jesus A. Thanks for dropping by. See you later, Pala's Cat. Have a good one, Orin Games, Zutherix, Yukazumo, Chronometrics, Huffin989. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I hope to see some of you there. I'm going to host on Dolphin Chemist, who's doing some FTL hard no-pause win streaks. I think we can all wish him some luck. Have a great night, everybody. Give Dolphin Chemist a shout-out. We were talking about FTL earlier, after all. And I'm thinking about playing FTL in the near future, so have some FTL. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you all soon.